A decade and counting. It's finally here. My first impressions of the greatest trilogy to ever exist. I'm ready to see how badly Toys for Bob fucked it up. First, let's peep that new Stuart Copeland track. It's beautiful. Yoshi Bar. What the hell is, I gotta sign a waiver here? What the fuck is this? Salam alaikum takbir habibs. There's a kicker. That last line. No longer offer Activision accounts to Russian-based consumers. That's just fucking racism. The Volcheskis out there, the Reds, the Ruskies. How could you do them like that, Activision? I'm gonna have to decline. JK, let's fucking go. Oh, such difficulty. I'm gonna break it down for y'all right now. Spyro the Dragon. Not as good as the other two. But I feel like this remaster, I'll love this first one a lot more than I did previously. This is the best game of all time. Find me a better game. Yarshi rages, Yarshi rips. Yarshi Dragon. Real quick, I feel like I'm gonna give this trilogy a 7.5 out of the gate. We'll see if that number changes. But I'm gonna be less critical on the first one because I hadn't played any of these prior, so this is based off memory, as to not to delude my analysis. But I think the first one, I'll enjoy it. I don't think they fucked up a lot of the first one. The second one, they made some really, really hit or miss changes that I'll definitely fucking hit them over the head while I play it. And the third one I heard is a glitch fest, so hopefully by the time we get to this one, it'll be better. But let's get this fucking show on the road. I know that the soundtrack is dynamic. We'll see if I change that at any point, turn it off or switch back to the old soundtrack, but I'll give it a chance this first playthrough. So we'll go numero uno, The Legend. Nestle sponsor me. I have 3 cans of Nestle in front of me, and you better believe I will chug all of these. Yoshi Ness.
Okay, rolling.
It's been peaceful here in the 5 worlds, or is it 6? For a dragon's age. We now have 12,000 treasure, or is it 14,000?
What about this Ganasty Ganok character? Now, I understand he's found a magic spell to turn gems into warriors for his cause.
I'll take that question. Nasty Nork is a simple creature.
Simple?
He has been contained in a remote world and is no threat to the Dragon Kingdom.
No threat?
Besides, he is ugly.
Ugly? That does it!
Huh? Looks like I've got some things to do.
Everything's a chicken drumstick now. First impressions of that cutscene. I like the first part. Like, I feel like that was really faithful to the original. That second part though was kind of cringy. All right, this is my first steps into this game. I have to say, I was kind of worried that this wouldn't control like the original, but it's pretty fucking good. The camera though is a little bit jarring. This fat fuck. And that really made this guy a lot faster than normal. Yeah, he just got curved by dragons, so you just fucking turn them all into stone. Alright. I'm just gonna peep the options real quick. Apparently you cannot turn off motion blur. And that's pissed off a lot of people because they got like fucking headaches and shit. My genes aren't as weak-willed as those people, but we'll see if it proves to be a problem the longer I stay up playing this. That map feature is a new one they added for the first game. Second game had it, and I don't believe that they had it. It was turned off in default in the original games. The control scheme, they have the OG and they're reignited. Quick look. It pretty much looks the same, but you gotta go retro. They have a move list for whatever reason, in case you're too stupid to figure it out. Not too many options here. So here's the interesting part here. You can go original track, reignited, and there's dynamic music toggle, which is nice. I put the like I don't need any more vibration. My pants was already going off. So if you hear the reignited soundtrack in the background there, peep that real quick, and then you go OG. So it's a little bit lower than the reignited, but it's a very, very nice feature. But for now, let's go original to reignited. Now I heard that this door here, why does it interact like that? They say it's like one of the only doors that doesn't open but it has animation like this. So people are assuming this is going to be a DLC. Because in the original game, this was always here, but this pretty much branched the cutscene from Spyro 1 and Spyro 2. So, interesting. Alright, let's pop open the fucking dragon. Let's get her going. Yoshi Crystal, Yoshi Drag. Yoroka.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro. Free 10 dragons in the Artisan world, then find the balloonist. He'll transport you to the next world.
What about Nasty Nork? I'm going after him.
Find dragons first. That's all I can tell you.
I feel like they did a pretty good job at this first game. The voice acting seems to be pretty good.
Where's Nasty Nork? I'll torch him.
Keep your horns on, Spyro. You have much to learn first. Do you know what the dragonfly following you is doing? His name is Sparks, and he's helping and protecting you. Keep an eye on him and see what I mean.
Definitely a vast improvement from the originals. A lot of people are cheese that they changed the looks of the dragons to make it look match like their theme. And for whatever reason, Toys for a while was saying that it was basically much just reskins, but it's not really all that the case. In the original games, they did have color palette swaps, but each dragon, like their homeworlds, had their own unique thing to it, whether it be like spikes or horns or a certain way. So I feel like they didn't cut them that much credit. Heyo. That's the first flight level. Remember that trick being put in like a guidebook? Actually, that before the internet existed. Sound effects sound pretty good. I don't like the change of Sparks, where they give him arms and legs or whatever the fuck. But apparently, in the concept art of the first game, like the one made by Insomniac, they did intend to give him arms and legs and whatnot. Skill points are a new addition to the first game. They did not exist in the first game. That sound effect is on point. Sounds exactly like the original. Happy with that. It's a nice little area here that they've done. Large maze. Dark Hollow. One of the greatest and iconic levels of the first game. We'll take our first look at the Armored Orcs. I missed that. Did the gems go to the counter? Or is it just a number that went up? Apparently you can flap your wings and breathe fire in the loading screens now. Peep this fucking soundtrack. People were giving a flack because they didn't have enough bass. Let's try, guy. A lot of these characters, or at least some of them, really do have a Skylanders look to them. Another fucking chicken drumstick. Could get a counter for chicken drumsticks. That's 2 already so far. I'm talking unique designs, not per character, or else we'll be here with like 100.
Oh, it's you. I wasn't sure if you'd escape those annoying little creatures. Of course they wouldn't bother me, but here's a hint. Their metal armor is fireproof, but a charge attack will take care of them.
Look at that ink. Just floats on his chest perfectly. Not knock it over. The checkpoint fairy. If Agala got blocked, I will allow that. The digital bonus, the digital pre-order to get the bonuses was like 55 Canadian. I think I managed to get it during E3 sale, like the physical copy. Because I bought 2 copies. That one was 40 during E3 sale. I heard that these critters interact with Spyro if you just chill there for a bit. It's pretty interesting how they put little touches like that. And I don't believe these bookcases existed in the first level. I might be wrong, but I don't believe that was the case. I like the little flair they added here. Definitely one of the few examples of Toys R Bob adding something. Is that light reflecting off the, like that the chest that's so bright? And the light from the fixture? Like, that's just huge. Oh. So far, we can get a counter going. That's 2, count them, 2 chicken drumsticks. And if you can hear this, that's 1 cat and ST down, so we need an ST counter as well. Good night, Chet Beam Cock. May your dreams be filled of bleach and induced thoughts. May your merciless suffering find an end. Another thing they added, nice trophy, has the fire effects on the grass. Interesting. This is going to be a 100% run. Oh, big man ting. Oh, this camera needs to fuck off. They totally butchered this design. This is a Skylanders too, I think. Get the fuck out of here, bitch. You hear the dynamic theme coming in when you're in like, we use charge to add like drum patterns and stuff, or if you're inside of a building. Gotta get to this atmosphere. This one is like, so picture like a main home world with portals, and each portal's a new level, and it's kind of open world. It's not like a linear type thing like Crash Bandicoot is, but it's not like GTA 5 open world. You have like little branches and paths that you could explore and collect gems. Bro, don't talk shit about armchair GMing. Man, let his expansion team to a cup. I'd say it's more open world than NHL GM mode.
Spyro, wanna know a secret? Use the action button when you want to zoom in and look around.
Oh, your secret's safe with me.
Hear that dynamic theme in the background? Did not want to roll. These controls are gonna take some getting used to. This camera's gonna take some getting used to. Holy. The feel when you see two autists in chat and one doesn't know who the other one is. How did rape pass through, but you said Fagala and I had to check that? What the fuck? It's like a Sparks here, just looks autistic. Keep it a loop, keep it a loop. Everything's a chicken club. Hello? And goodbye to anyone standing in John Cena's way. That sound effect they nailed perfectly. I'm really impressed by that. How many times do I have to allow Fagala? I'm pretty sure it's Fagala with an A, not Fagella. Like it's fucking Coachella for homos. Let's go fucking... You ready to go listen to Ed Sheeran at the Fagella? I got tickets. That's the Dyke Festival. Fagala. I'll play it, boy. All these fucking bookcases. Nice touch. The looking mechanic vastly improved from the originals. I'll give them that. Although not by much in terms of points that they gained from that. Cause it's not that hard to improve the camera. That's pretty much like easy to do and mandatory in monitoring gaming.
Big enemies like this Nork with the club cannot be charged.
Look at this homewater
But a
rose.
quick flame, that should defeat them.
It's supposed to be like Shakespeare. Is that me, baby?
Hi, Spyro.
Oh, they actually speak to you now. I don't believe they did that in the first game.
Hi, Spyro.
That's full completion, baby. Put that in the books.
Hi, Spyro.
It's they changed the look button to triangles, so like I can't look without triggering the top. Or else you could have gotten an upskirt there, my friend. This is the biggest rip of them all. Out of all the changes they've made to this game, or what they try to add to it, the simplest thing, like putting gems that actually come out of Spyro and move to the gem counter, was like the most iconic thing that they missed. It just baffles me. Some things they have one for one, some things are just like, why? And that's why when I heard Toys R Bob were doing this, didn't have my hopes up too high. This project is just, the scope is too big, I think, for them. There's so many little intricacies, little things, magical things that this game has that fans of the series would be really cheese if you don't replicate them, all of them. But that's just like not even a small nitpick. That's a really major thing that a lot of fans are pissed off about. I will say this: their level layout is on point 1-to-1, and now I give it more props, more credit. But they developed a tool that pretty much like ripped off the outlines of the original games and like planned them out for them in the newer engine. Which, I mean, it's still really impressive that they did that, but I give more props to the engineer who came up with that. Like, that man should be a legend in this field. And I mean, I wonder if they use it to make more remasters and get the level layout. Like, that map layout is everything exactly where it should be, including like paths that enemies take and the distance that they travel. Like, they mapped this out really well. Spyro viewer too strong.
Hey, Spyro! Press the jump button twice to glide. And don't be afraid.
Afraid? Of what?
Falling from high mountain peaks? Plummeting into prehistoric glaciers?
Oh, that.
She just laugh? Yo, she wants it, eh? Hear that? Maybe she knows that the dragon's trying to see some coochie, and she's doing a backflip and giggling. That's it. Wearing such a provocative dress and then doing backflips when the man's just trying to get some. What a tease. I will say I spoiled a lot of the game because they released so many level leaks and stuff, but it is what it is. There's a lot of levels to this game. And Marco, you have to play the originals. If not, cop this. That GameCube End of the Dragon or whatever the cut series that you have. Completely garbage compared to the original. Completely garbage in general, but even more trash compared to the originals. I have these chickens again. Oh shit. It's like Legend of Zelda. Fucking about the cuckoos in here. Alright, fuck this. Peace, bitch. Bang bang. The gem collecting sound has always sounded off to me in this.
Welcome to Town Square, Spyro.
That busted his head.
Exploring by gliding to this area
Nifty
with the
change.
bulls. Use the right stick to get a good look.
Why do the my camera angle look like I only had one wing? Look at that, he knocked it over at mid. Like, that's a really nice touch they added. These bulls look huge. I don't remember them being this big in the original. I have to like slow down the pace of this game and actually like examine. I'm gonna do a critical analysis like these enemies we looked at. Wow, that chest very anticlimactic. The way it blew up. That should be a more grandiose explosion. There's no hover in this game, in the first one, so glides are going to be a little cuckery, especially getting used to using controls, these camera controls. So far the motion blur I haven't noticed.
Thanks, Spyro. I have the worst itch on the tip of my wing. Did you know that you get your longest glides by pressing the jump button at the very top of your jump?
This for the voice actor didn't sound like a year ago. 0 out of 10. It's Artisan's world. What do you expect? They're all artists. I'll peep this narc. Aside from their faces, everything looks pretty good. I don't know why they decided to make such a grotesque Skylander's face. The bull looks alright, I'd say. Can't really complain about the look of a bull. But yeah, they look way too good. This fountain, this iconic fountain, I remember as a kid going up on these steps and doing everything I could to like land on it. For whatever reason I thought there was like a dragon egg in here. This stupid kid shit. Look at this thin pixelated grass. 0 out of 10. What really pisses me off is the na 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 na. This sounds nothing like the original. That's way high pitched. The guy sounds more like na 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 na. Hey, na 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 na. I don't know. They clearly just put his voice in like a pitch thing, a vocalizer. King Marco, the producer, help me out here. What do you call that? A pitch chain. These trophies are like the easiest thing. You literally just play the game normally. Nothing special about this. Yeah, but the na guys sound pretty awful in my opinion. Another misstep in an iconic part of the game. They look pretty good. I mean, I remember seeing somebody did an artwork for them, like modern day, and it looks like they just totally ripped that off. So if I were the artist of that original piece of artwork, I would I'd start asking some questions, speak to a lawyer. Is there no options for camera control? Let's try active. I haven't like changed the camera around all the time. Also, I feel like I don't know because like I feel like Spyro's bigger. I think it's more zoomed in. Like you're really close up. It's hard to get like a scope of things. Oh yeah, you can knock him in there. Look at this idiot. And you just bounce it back like that. I want to see some of these animations. Oh, look, I dodged that shit. And you celebrate like you hit me. What an idiot. Body. Oof. There was a complaint about the sparks being too bright and I was distracting. I like how they tuned them down. To be fair, the more I look at the sparks, the more I don't hate it as much. Like it's starting to grow on me. I still would have preferred the original though. Count them, that's 2 STs down. Where's that ST counter?
Did you see a man dressed in blue running around here? He's a thief, and he's stolen a dragon egg. You've got to track him down and get that egg! Run! Run! I'm getting a little winded.
That voice line was fairly poor compared to the original. It's just sad to see because I bet you they had like a high budget or they had like these really professional voice actors. And I think at the time when this game came out, they literally just got like the programmers to do the voices and they sound better than these re-updated ones. It's pretty sad. Alright. I remember this one in terms of like platforming because that's all it really had because they didn't really introduce mini games until the second and third one. So platforming in this is a little more trickier. There's certain glides and stuff that I have to remember. Yeah. This is... Oh, come on, I fucking made that. Soft. I just watched the replay of that. That was bullshit. And I do recall reading an article on Reddit about the collision and like jumps that you should have made not actually going through and such. Not even L. That's an L to the fucking developers. And one of many. I've got hops though. I like how this like leads back. Hold on, look around. That's what. That's what I like to call making good use of the memory of your game. That guy. Wait, did I hear that right? Did you fall off or something? Why did I hear like a wee? Like he just fell. That's a fucking joke.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro. You can always check your progress by accessing the guidebook through the pause menu.
I can't wait to play the second game. Is she laughing and giggling? Did I collect everything here? I'm missing 8 gems, wow. That's actually surprising. What the fuck is that sound? You hear that? That guy, like, the music. They put like some kind of like retarded track in the back over there in your guidebook. Oh, that's abysmal. What the fuck? I also forgot to mention in the first cutscene that some iconic like music tracks like that I guess Copeland got and they couldn't recreate or find the files for. They replaced. That's what added to my hatred for the second part of that first cutscene. I'm trying to figure out where this last 8 gems would be. I can't jump back from there. That's a hard rip. I know there's like a Sparks pointer. Yeah. It's kind of cheap because I didn't have this in the original game. It was unlocked by default in the second one, and they figured that it was kind of OP, so they made it in the third one. They made it available in the third one, but you had to have beaten like 5 of the Sparks levels, which was pretty much like gotten to the 5th homeworld, which was at that point a little bit more fair, I guess, because it would help you finish those gems that you're missing as opposed to usually on like fresh levels. There it is. Why did I not notice that over there? Oh my god, this gliding. It's tricky. They put these little chests in there, places that you would not look if you're going one way. As a veteran of this series, I should not be spending this much time on this fucking level and dying so frequently because of these just jank physics and controls. See, you charge them like that and you completely neglect the stuff on the side. There we go. Kind of S-sounding sound effects. I know in the second game they have the special if you get everything in the level, and if they don't have that sound, I'm gonna return this game. I'm gonna fuck out of this level. 35 minutes and I've only beaten like 2 levels. So it could take me forever to 100% and get to the second game as quickly as possible. I think if I get to the second game, I might take my time with it. Maybe we should start off playing the second one. Look, let's see what they added around here. Skybox is pretty nice. Stuff in the background, nice touches, little flags. They even have like flags moving in the background of the skybox. Cool. Let's do the first flight level that we unlocked. iconic in the series. The hardest rip of them all is when you're finally ready to play this game all night and realize that you'll be lifting some fucking turnips. But oh my god, why are these controls inverted? What the fuck? Can you not? Can I change this at all? No? Oh my. I can't play these fucking inverted. Who thought this was a good idea? To modernize fucking flight controls to make them inverted. Oh my god. And you can't even change it either, like what the fuck? I'm not gonna get a high score through this shit. Oh my goodness. Ugh. Inverted, please, fuck off. What the hell happened there? Oh my. How does with this breath range? That's definitely not the definitive experience. PS4. Oh my. I'll be lucky to finish this. Oh fuck, I gotta hit these guys. Rip. That's fucking abysmal. Literally the first 2 seconds. It's inverted garbage. I don't know the pattern for this one also. I do know for whatever reason supercharging exists in this, so flying is definitely faster. Gotta go against the grain. Oh, I collide into those fuckers? Since when? Modern day collision, please. Hello? How the fuck did that miss? Is that a double? Oh baby, a double. Did you just do a fucking spin after getting all of those? He just did a fucking barrel roll. That's gonna be cut because I think like the other electrical gates on the completely other side of the map. Let's get these for now then. Oh my. That's actually autistic. They put these fucking like unnecessary gems on the side here to collide with, just for an aesthetic effect. And like, the original definitely didn't have that spacing. Like 3 immediately in front of you that you don't have enough time to fucking spam your breath. So dumb. I think generally you're supposed to end with those. For like the fastest time. And there's no point in like going in there and coming back out. You should just go in and get it done. Yarshi in, Yarshi out. What the fuck is that now? This fucking reignited shit's gonna make me hate flight levels even more than I usually do. How did that? Hello? How fucking low? Oh my. I don't understand that. Where's the other two? Oh my. Nah, I'm not gonna be able to do this. Unfucking real. I'm losing my mind. I could do this, knock this out in the original game like fucking no problem. This autism is gonna take me fucking year. How the fuck did that miss? Unfucking believable. I hit the other one above him, but not the one in front of me. Again, I missed that one. I can't be the only one fucking complaining about this. I have to read the fucking forums to see. It's just... it's infuriating. Like it's just become artificially difficult now. I'm playing the game, playing against the game at this point, playing against the fucking controls. Where the fuck's the trains? Hello? So long, take it easy. I'm gonna get an aneurysm. Again, I missed that. Like, I have to, like, flame below them. I don't know if that has to do with, like, when Spyro's in flight. And, like, after I hit flame and then I start traveling, if the flame doesn't travel with Spyro, it just shoots from where he was. Like, you just leave the flame there. You can understand what I'm saying. Like if I flame, it's not flaming in front of me as I'm traveling, it just leaves the flame where I last shot it. So that's why it always looks like I'm shooting nothing. I almost fucking fell in the water from that. I'm already like 10 seconds in. Fuck. I haven't even gotten the trains yet. There's no way. I see how difficult it was to hit those 3 chests. Like, it was not like that in the original. I gotta circle back. I can't even fly out of here, can I? Oh, I can. Holy shit. I don't know if you can do that in the originals. I'm at a train to fucking... I'm at a train site. That's the last 182. That's the closest I've come. Fuck. When will my suffering end? I really want to get these fucking things out of the way. Distracting like the last one of these is fucking annoying. I just need one more now. Alright, fuck you. Now we do planes. There's enough fucking about. I can't believe I missed that. Oh my god. Okay, just bounce off that and not go through it. Sick. I'm pretty sure there's another gate or 2. in the other direction. If that's the case, then I'm good as toast. Like, watch how difficult this segment is. Like, what? This is definitely not as original intended. I don't know if they made like the flying physics faster or what. But it does not mesh well with the layout of the old one. You know, this is gonna be a close one. Oh boy. Look how close this is. Oh my god. Literally less than half a second. No, I would not like to try again. Fuck off. Get me out of here. That flight level was abysmal. I gotta flap the wings so I can come down. Throw the flame. Start do some jukes. Fuck that level. So, if I'm not mistaken, that's where the boss was. I can't believe you missed Stonehill. That's 3 nesties down. The soundtrack. I like the sheeps and the rams. Can I treasure ram? Bodied. I thought I was gonna do like a lot more like stopping and examining. Nothing really stands out to me. Which I don't know if that's good or bad, because if it did, then it means that there's no obvious changes. And I feel like I would prefer the one-to-one mass, and so if I'm not looking at it, it means I've already seen it. Which means it's identical, or just a re-add version of the original game.
When you free a dragon or step on one of their platforms, you're saving your progress. That could be useful if you run into trouble. Not that you ever run into trouble, Spyro.
That dynamic music coming into play. I don't know if I'm that much of a fan of some of these newer themes with their dynamic changes. I think to try to do too much takes away from the atmosphere. I feel like the original tracks are so good, so simplistic that you really don't need to fucking reinvent the wheel. Test out this theory. I'll just go OG and see it. It was really similar to the Reignited one, so they didn't really change too much. the beauty of this now is like we get to get like the full. I'm assuming it's in a higher quality, the soundtrack when they than the original one.
How about a hint on gliding?
You bet.
For the longest glide, press the jump button at the top of your jump, and try pressing the action button to drop down mid-flight.
Thanks, Tips. This is a really cool level. You're able to go on top here. Like anyone else would think, hey, this is just like the background out of bounds area, but you guys decided to actually make it solid and program it. It's amazing what Insomniac was able to accomplish for like their second game with such limitations on the console. Just absolutely amazing. And I came up with this cool idea to not go too far out of bounds, this little magic barrier. And I'm not sure if the original does this. Regardless, it's a nice touch that these rocks light up like that. That looks really cool. I like that addition there. As if there's like an entrance or an exit, or like a tunnel or more area to explore over there. These hills. Another one over there. Just makes you feel more of an open world than the limitations on the original game could give you. Like this area here looks cool. These little rock formations. So I'll give him a thumbs up on this level, I think. Clever place to hide your gems. These little ledges here. Why they quarry with this coral? This level, me and others feel like, I don't know if the original games are like this where it looks like it's accessible. But I guess it didn't translate well in the remaster because it looks like you can come up here but you just can't. And they wanted to be faithful to level layout, but they've done so many changes that aren't faithful to the series. You figured that one would have been for the better, but I digress. I fully explore the side of the hill. It's very easy to miss gems on this level. I think I did. I wonder if I missed any gems here on this ground. That doesn't appear to be the case. Little planters here. Again, I'm not sure if that's in the original level. I like these flags. That's a nice touch. No, I gotta get back on that hill. It's a fucking red gem with it. This was a really cool area, especially as a kid. This little beach side that leads to like a little hidden cove. Really hard to miss, or really easy to miss as a kid especially. And now, the most important treasure of them all, the key. And then as a kid you're probably like, well, where does this key lead into? I've never ever seen a chest and stuff. Well, I got all the gems. Clever that this is just a decoration. This is an actual well. How fucking awesome is that? Carvings on the wall. It's supposed to be like a gem and an egg or some kind of rock. For that Coco
Watch the
fan.
dragonfly, Spyro. His color indicates his power. When he eats butterflies, he stays strong. Like me.
Sure.
Bonk. So far I haven't encountered like any game-breaking glitches. There's definitely some camera fuckery and some hitboxes. Like that whole Sunny flight was just a disaster, but I think in terms of overall like game-breaking glitches, so far so good. But again, I heard like the third game is just abysmal. Like some levels are practically unplayable, and I think somebody actually said like they couldn't, like if they left the level and came back and they still couldn't complete it. Like that's just, I don't know how that passes through. So Activision will be Activision, push it through. We done? There's still more. 6 gems. I really don't want to cheat and use sparks to give me looky. Oh, there's one. Oh. Logic would dictate that the other one might be here as well. No. Wow, how could I miss this? I don't know, I feel like with the new graphics and the grass and stuff, it just, everything kind of blends in, it's hard to see.
After you've freed all the dragons, pass through this fancy vortex thingamajigger. It'll take you back to the Artisan home. But first, let me tell you a story.
No thanks. See ya!
As a little complete fam. Why do these skill points tell you, like, you should find these out for yourself? Town square, all bull stuck, so I have to hit those. Stone, ooh, this would be interesting actually. I'd like to try this one. Burn the hidden pink tulip. I don't know when they say hidden. How hidden is hidden? Is it like in a corner somewhere, or is it like in plain sight? I finished the level, but I'm literally gonna be playing this and looking around just to fucking find a pink tulip. So it's the nice little things they add. Keep the game going. Okay, so I'm just gonna assume it's not an indoors area, and it's actually outdoors. Probably won't be in a planter. I assume it's probably on the hill area. Pink tulip. I guess they made it so random. I guess they'd have to tell you, or at least give you a hint. Alright, what do they feel like? Tulips on one of these planters here. This is the Reignited soundtrack, right? No, it's not. Push it back. Should have figured I was liking it too much. It's really not in the planner. I thought that would have been a great area to put it. But if it's not there, then the pink tulip should be on this hill somewhere. Question is, do I spoil it and look it up to find its location? So I am streaming and we are on the clock here. Am I really gonna dedicate all this time looking for a pink tulip? Part of me still thinks that it's in one of these planners. They're not in the ones I was looking at. Like, are there planners on this side here? I just real flaming everything. I'm actually stumped. Oh, it should be in the most like obvious way. Now they put up on one of those planners. That would really be tricky. You'd have to like glide to grab it. Question is, how big is this tulip too? Like, if it's just as small as the other flowers here, it'd be a real pain in the ass to find. Like a planter like that. That would have been a great place to put one. Yeah, she stumped. Did I explore all this one? Oh my god, these guys. I could just as easily put one there on like the little bridge there. Aha! There we go. In the shadows you lurk. I'm glad it didn't take too fucking long, just like 20 minutes to do this level. At least I get my value. I'll go back to Stonehill so I can get that skill point to knock every bull into the ground. That's a tricky one. I can easily miss that. Alright, let's go to Town Square real quick. I was gonna one and done this. And then maybe come back to like whatever levels for some replayability. Alright, let's get this fucking bread. No charge. Only knock. I wonder if, like, if you can kill them after that, it'll still count, or they all have to have that check status at the same time of them in the ground. And then I could test it out after, but I'd rather not waste any more time. They would put the last one up there. You know, fuck, I'm gonna test it out. I killed one of them. I'm gonna see if they all have to be knocked over present. Or if just knocking them once triggers a check. I'm gonna get in-depth guide. We'll know for sure. Nope. Just gotta knock them all once. Doesn't matter if you kill them after. Coolio. I'm gonna say I'm not too much of a fan of this new design facial wise. Oh well. This is the only remaster you're gonna get, so you better make it last. There's that fucking pink tool. It's been nice to see that earlier, so I knew what I was looking for. I don't think it would have mattered much. So if you don't have... Restricted platform shouldn't even be a skill point, like it's just... You should be able to do that regardless. We don't have any more levels here to grab that skill point, so I think we just have to do Toasty and Gucci.
Cool flash. Do that again.
The Artisan's boss is through a portal behind me. You can challenge him.
He's got a watermelon.
If you feel you are ready.
He's just ate to the rind. If I'm ready, boy, you best know I'm always ready. Did they not like show the dragon mouth opening? Like that was the coolest part in the original game. Ah, here we go. I don't know if it closed in the original game. That's pretty cool. Artisans at work. Officially 1 hour and 10 minutes in. The enemies look less menacing. Oh, I got bamboozled. I don't like the changes to these dogs. Like the breed is totally different. I'm pretty sure they look like Great Danes or something. Not fucking sheepdogs. I guess it makes sense, but Stick to the original, please. I'd like to see your goofy Skylanders inspired design. What you think should be in the game. Take it from the fans and the source material. Oh. That jump trick I think used to work in the original. Obviously the updated controls don't work here. Get rolled on, son. Now this is nifty. I really want to take a look at these paintings here. This was a change that I could get on board with. Let me just collect everything here and not die to these guys. Cool. I don't really use a dodge roll too much. Alright. This is probably concept art that they've used into this game. That's Autumn Plains. Very nice looking. Cannot wait to see the homeworlds in Spyro 2. That's from Sunny Flight, I do believe. Concept art for that. That's obviously from Artisans. That's the balloon area from Artisans. Is that it? No, here. These must be the artists, all the artists and dragons. A lot of... what the fuck is that? A lot of people, I don't say a lot of people, but there were people complaining about the continuity of this. Like, how would dragons here know what these places look like in the second game? I could see where they're coming from, but, like, out of all the fuckery Toys for Bob has done with their interpretations and whatnot, I think this should be the last thing on your list to cheese you. There's way more different priorities of what should infuriate you from what they've changed than a couple paintings that at least added something. It's really, is there no fodder in this level? Like, man, it's got no sparks right now. At least if I got the dragon, I got a checkpoint.
Nasty Nork has put one of his most devious henchmen in charge of the Artisan world.
Bring him on! I think I smell a barbecue.
Be careful, Spyro. Toasty has many tricks up his sleeve.
Dog that's got hops. Oh, that's close. That flame hitbox, I could fuck you like I did in Sunny Play. Now this is, I can't comment that much on the skybox. I'm assuming this is the color of the original skybox, but this is trippy. I don't know if there is water surrounding this level too, but this reflection of, I don't know what to think of that. Ooh, what the hell was that in the bottom there? That's nice. I wonder if I have like a world viewer type tool that we can like look around the map as well. Those rocks down there, and the way like that water moves around those rocks on the bottom there is also a very nice touch. I appreciate some of the intricacies. The heart is there, Toys, and I see the inspiration for some things. But I feel like you outsource some of your art or something. Because some of these concepts that you introduce are completely garbage. I can't help but feel bad for them. But, like, you gotta do better. With this franchise, you gotta do better. Oh. With things like the gem counter and a 30 game that's allegedly unplayable. Like, there should be no excuses for that. some things I will agree that it's not just they're just nitpicky, and the developers shouldn't really worry about that. I missed the guy in reveal, right? Fucking camera. Not one fodder in this fucking level. I just literally gotta play it really safe. Got that double fam. Oh, collision that. Especially when I don't get to show you the Toasty kicking animation. It does take a kicky. Easiest boss of life. Interesting to see how a butterfly turns into sparks. And in the original, it just happened. Sparks just came back. Ooh. For real, I didn't get all the gems. What did I miss? There's stuff around the hedges here? That would have been a clever place to put this. If they wanted some replayability, I know the Japanese version of this game, you'd have an add-on, a device I think was exclusive to the PlayStation 1 Japanese version, and you could add replayability to this game by they put like hidden dragon eggs that you had to find around in these levels. That would have been a really cool feature to add into this. And it's not that far off of like a new feature. It technically is a feature in the Japanese versions of the game. Like, really, I missed a gem in the middle of it. Like, I don't know if this grass just blew any of these gems in. That's Artisan's complete. Overall, I'd have to... The level layout's pretty faithful. I'd actually, aside from a few questionable character changes, I don't know, I'd have to say the changes for the levels there are for the better.
I see you've been busy rescuing dragons, Spyro.
This is new. There's never a voice actor in the original games for the balloonist.
You may travel to the Peacekeeper's world if you like. Are you ready to go?
Oh, I kept that in, that he bets on his head. And they even give him a good change there, I like that. Peacekeeper's world. With the mooning Norks and the cannons. Iconic homeworld to say the least. Probably one of the most iconic, I believe, in the Spyro one. Okay. I like Magic Crafters a lot. If you weren't already a mod, I would have banned you. Yeah, the game is so good, it plays itself. It's like Summoner's War, dude. You just hit auto and things happen.
Welcome to Peacekeepers.
Nice axe.
Our treasure has been stolen and turned against us. Please, recover our treasure, Spyro.
Collect treasure. Got it.
I'm not gonna comment too much on Tom Kenny's job here. I don't know if he uses that same cadence in his voice for all three games. I know the first game had a different voice actor altogether and it was more of a grittier voice. I don't know if he's going for that. So I can't really talk too much on it. I will say this, if he uses the same voice for 2 and 3, overall, Yeah, time is a bitch. That aged voice. It hasn't quite nailed Spyro like the original Spyro, but that's close enough that you can appreciate it. This guy gives you the salute, dude. He gave you the salute when he went down. What a fucking baller. R.I.P. my dude. Oh, what the hell is that? I did not do a good job on these cannon controls. Look, bud. Oh, get bodied. The double jump glitch, I highly doubt it. You can never do it in the first game. The second game is the only one you can do it in. So like this is the highest you can get on this jump here. I'm trying to do the double jump glitch, and it doesn't look like it. I would assume the jumping mechanics are the same throughout all three games, just because they made them all in one go, as opposed to like the first three games where they made them individually. I think if anything, the double jump glitch will get you as high as the highest jump already, so it doesn't do anything. But it does look like they didn't completely nerf it to a point where you can't do it at all, like they did in the third game, like the original third game. Because after the second game, they realized that glitch existed and people were getting out of bounds and stuff, so they nerfed it completely, where it was like if you did it, you get no height whatsoever. But again, I've yet to play the second game, so I can't tell you exactly for sure, but I'm fairly certain, like even before this, like any interviews or anything, I could tell you that this of almost of the utmost certainty that would not exist. Unless they made it so like wherever you double jump glitch to, it wouldn't break the game, but look at this Jamoke shooting cannon nowhere near me. Fam, what are you doing? You're in the blast radius, my dude. Did you take a swing at me for this thing? Like, I didn't even take a swing at me. He's just trying to shoot the cannon. This guy's a true Akbar cat. Oh, I just got mooned, fam. Where's the skill point for this one? Scare 6 Norks into tents. So there's nothing to do with mooning. Oh, I see they put them in these tents here. No, I don't know if I got the full 6 in here. Maybe it means I have to like burn a tent down and scare him into another one. Get that face right up in there, boy. I could have swear I got 6 of these tents. Like, there's quite a few. Unless they want me to actually like, kill them after. Or to verify that they went into the tent. Like, maybe I killed one before he ran into the tent and just cooked the whole thing. Yeah, bro. I mean, the definitive experience... Definitely, like before I even started this game, you can never beat the originals. So I totally recommend you finding a way to play the actual originals. But I mean, if this was your first experience playing a Spyro game, like buying this trilogy, then like it's like probably the second best way to go about it. Like you can't really go wrong. It's still based off the original. I will say, like, you're blessed with like not knowing the originals that much, so like you can't like nitpick all these like visual changes. I would love to see fucking rip that cactus. Oh, it came back here, man. I would love to see it like through the eyes of a person who's ever played this. Like this must be like so stunningly gorgeous, like the visuals and whatever. But all I see is the originals and the lack thereof. fam, come over. We'll fucking I'll let you play this. If you even had a PS4 to begin with, I could have just like use share play, and you didn't have to buy the game. You could just play on your PS4 if you had one. That's sad to say in the Switch. I can't just bring it over. Oh, big belly mines.
Spyro, Sparks the Dragonfly has been doing a good job protecting you. Make sure to keep him strong by feeding him lots of butterflies.
No sound effect though. It's interesting that you say that it's smooth and the graphics are good, because some people on Reddit have been complaining. It's 30 FPS as far as everyone could tell. And people complain about the motion blur, and there's some drops in frame rate in certain areas. I get to like encounter anything that's all that drastic, but from what I can see, these visuals are really nice. Look at the ingenuity here. That needs a key when you can just akbar the chest. I don't know if there's one more or not. Or if there is, if that's the cannon I need to shoot it with. Whew, some of these jumps just look really difficult with the new controls. Buddy. No. Oh. Man's trying to cheat the system. Look at him laughing in the background, that cocksucker.
Keep up the good work, and I know you'll fulfill your destiny.
Destiny? I just want to kick some.
Just toast those enemies and collect the treasure.
I'm waiting for the time he drops the rapper reference to that. I gotta believe. That was funny back then. Oh my. This camera like makes it so hard to see the purple sludge. I should show you some videos of like the side-by-side comparisons of the original game to this one and see what you think. The visual changes are for the... Oh, you probably would, because you don't have like the nostalgia glasses. Look at that guarding the portal. Get the fuck out of here. Night flight. I just try to collect all the gems in this homeworld first. Step by step. Alright, there might be gems. There's at least one here. I'm actually missing quite a bit. I think there might be another secret area in the back.
Well, magic crap.
How'd I even get near this guy?
Away. Maybe if you find 1200.
The irony is, if I beat this level in gems, I actually could travel to the next homeworld and skip this one completely, but... Isn't there like a hidden... Yeah, right here. That's still not enough though, is it? Do you notice any motion blur? Like... I don't know. I don't think I've ever had a problem with any motion blur. Like my eyes are just accustomed to like any type of thing. Oh, I have the key still, so there's gonna be a chest. I'm assuming that'll give me the rest of it again. I'm so dumb. I just gotta figure out where the chest is. There's gotta be like a hidden area. I swear it's by the, no, that's where the key was. You'd figure they put it in an area that couldn't be shot by a cannon, because it just wouldn't make much sense. It's not there. I think I might be back where Night Flight area was. You can tell, my memory's not the sharpest on the first game. I purposely stayed away from replaying the original 3. I wanted to like get this experience raw, as raw as I possibly could. The bass is fucking raw. Ah, I gotta glide there, right? Why does this guy look like impossible? Ooh, that little flap to get you over the edge. Something new they added. Look at this. I'm not a fan of these, the way they redesign these chests like this. Doesn't have that quite the explosiveness to it, like the original did. I don't have any problems with the like regular key chests though. There we go. Level complete, baby. Alright, let's go chronological. Let's go to Dry Canyon. These bunnies are annoying. Don't believe the father who's in the original game ever made those repeated sounds. I'm just gonna grab a quesadilla real quick. Quite the hunger. BRB. I got that quesadilla. And of course, the fourth missed tea. Let's get this pita. That was cool. I'm not really certain you were able to do that in original. It doesn't make it any less cool. Check all the nooks and crannies. This game likes to be crafty. Look at these muskets. What a jamoke. A musket and a shield. Hello. What a culture clash. Alright, me at that nana. I was gonna get singed. Goddamn. How's that snoring? Must be up above. That musket shot just missed me even though a shot right from me.
What? Huh? Oh. Thank you for releasing me, Spyro.
Yeah, so they're missing me a lot. I guess we all suffer from the same hit detection. Maybe it's just a slow moving projectile, and the blast is just nothing. There's that dynamic change in the atmospherical. There he is. What the fuck does this guy have in his hand? He's got a vulture. Look. I'm like a Spartan with your shield and musket. I like when they get in a position the helmet like falls over their eyes. Body. It'd be funny if you like threw the vulture at me to fly at me.
Is that you, Spyro? Are you the young dragon I've been hearing so much about? Ever since you were a wee puff of smoke, we've known,
You've known...
I forget.
What are you sneezing like that, Mom? A lot of the magic happens when they leave, and they're like off camera. Teleporting out. But the designers and the programmers had a field day doing those animations of the dragons. Where Bane Trophy easy. Peace. That was a fucking cool touch there to the wee sound whenever they fall off on the ledge. That's fucking up jokes. A+ for that one, toys for Cook. I'm gonna hit like a hit with the vulture. It doesn't celebrate. I'd say it's a victory with celebrating. You hit an enemy with a vulture, like it doesn't look easy to do. Nice little details here at the spikes, jewels, cactuses on that little rock there. I'm not sure how a cactus grows on top of a rock like that, but comical. I like how they kept that in. It would have been real cuck if you just breathed on them and nothing happened. See the fireworks acting this one. That is that rush? Is that a glitch? How did those fireworks like explode but the box stayed there like that? Didn't have an animation for that? Like the sound was like one for one, almost exact, like really nice. The design of the fireworks themselves was nice, like the bomb, the jewel on there, like, but like watch. Yeah, I had to be a glitch then. Why did the box stay like normal after I lit it? Interesting. First, like, I would say first glitch, because it's been some iffy with other things, but like first really noticeable glitch. Ah, some of these glides, man. I'm right on the edge on that one. I don't know if that's the spot I have to jump at now, or maybe I was supposed to do like a straight flight. I don't even know where this is, holy fuck. I don't remember any of this layout of the original game. This is very unique. Okay, I gotta go back now. I don't know what this is supposed to be. Like why they make everything is like submitted a brick and whatnot, stone. Why all of a sudden is there like a tunnel? made of like metal works and such. There's free life over there. I could use it every time I lose one on a retarded glide. Already at 15 of them though. I had to make this jump regardless because there's jumping. Funny enough, I don't remember that in the first game. But I had to have been there because they don't change the placements of gems and whatnot. Oh my. That was pretty much useless. I missed my hover. Kind of a shame those life tokens don't make it come back in any of the other games. Like, I understand what they did with like the butterfly system. And I do like the butterfly in the jar. But it's like you know you're never gonna see these chests. I had the right idea the first time, I believe. But for whatever reason it just didn't work. And there's like no point in like hovering. It just cuts you off. It's gotta be a fucking straight glide. You literally cannot like deviate any kind of movement. I'll take a closer look at this. This is kind of cool because it looks like the thing is like engraved in the gem. Ah, that's really cool. I don't know how the original worked, if it was intended to be like that. But it looks like the gem's like a spin top. I'm not sure how I could still lodge though. Fuck, I'm just like, you have to just jump again. Tough. Is there a skill point in this level? Nope. I really don't manage trying to get platinum. But the skill points. I wonder if platinum is required, like the skill points are required for platinum. Ah, surprise us off in the back, bitch.
Dry Canyon rewards good gliders. You are a good glider, eh, Spyro?
I was born to glide.
He was born to glide. I don't know if it was an intended purpose, like he was born to do that. But he's definitely born to glide. I mean, he was born with the ability to glide. Something behind me. Ayo. How do you peek out like that? Like that must take some real internal strength. That thing looks sealed. And the chest is just really bendable. It has like a dispensable thing there. It's not. It was creepy then, still creepy now. The way. Like, what exactly is that thing in the chest? What are you laughing at? We got a lot of these containers which just released like scrapped and favored for other ones in the second game, and then like this third game didn't even scrap anything really. They legit just like use the same containers to the third game. There's such a big jump between the first and the second and third games that it's two completely different games. Alright. I gotta remember how to do this now. I swear there was like a bridge or some sort to get over on this side. Can I even make this glide from there? It doesn't look like it. I'm fairly certain you have to do something there, no? But I'm like second guessing myself with like these modern day glides, man. That's weird because these controls are like somewhat like the originals. Enough that I don't really talk much about them, but they're definitely different. And I have to say I prefer the original controls. They made it a point to say that they supposedly remade the controls to be similar, but is there a way I can glide on top of, like, to get up there? Because then I could definitely make the other glide, but I just don't want to fall off. Because I doubt I'll make this glide. Unless I like charge jump or something. I still can't make that fucking jump. I don't fucking get it. Is there like another area I can go to that can make that jump? There's definitely not on the left side here in this map. Maybe I should have played the first one. Like, rebuff myself on the original first one. There's definitely no way to glide on top of there. I have to hit that one on the bottom there. I don't know if that's possible. Maybe if I make a straight shot. Buy the fucking Spyro 2 hover, I make that no problem. I don't think a running start helps either. Would this be more practical? Or no, that totally cucked me. This is embarrassing. If I like look back on this and realize that there's literally another way I could have done this. No way. No fucking way. Oh my god, am I a bumbling fool? I have not played this in forever. That's embarrassing. But like, I have to piss on them a little bit. How they make it seem like you can make that jump from here. And maybe the originals are good. I can't be for certain, but that's just a cock tease.
Incredible glide, Spyro. I thought I'd be stuck here forever with those ugly vultures standing on my head. Those birds might look tough, but they're pretty tasty. Flame broiled with a pinch of salt.
Mm. Pretty fucked up. Alright, now I gotta backtrack and make another retarded glide. For like the second time. I think I'm gonna have to make this glide first. I can't really say I like the Reignited soundtrack better than the original. At least not by a definitive margin. Because right now, I'm vibing with whatever they play. Like at best, they're both pretty damn good. I'll let you guys know if I hear any kind of bastardization of the original. Oh, I fucked myself there. I forgot the almighty go. Excuse me. But I can make this one. Oh, that's a lovely addition they added in, a little hover. But I'd like to see if them actually add like the regular hover into this, if they're gonna bother adding that like self-help mechanic. Because that mechanic on itself, that ledge grab mechanic, like a Legend of Zelda type mechanic, can really be glitchy as opposed to letting the user be able to use the glitch, or at least the hover themselves. Whew. Alright, Spyro, my little IO. I think every tradition, the first time you do the level complete, you have to go through the return home portal instead of just exiting out through the menu. It's tradition, fam. We don't break traditions here. Another level that took way too long. Good little bell they added on top there. I mean, these little green gems here are kind of obnoxious and overplayed and overused in the other levels, but that bell on top there, especially with the reflection they added, really nice touch. Alright, let's scare these guys in their tents. This guy doesn't get scared into his tent. These guys do. That's 3 of them. How about these guys? That's 7, so if I kill one of them, do they start running? No, they will. There's 6. There's something else I want to try here. What they do, because I remember the original, I'm pretty sure they get to run away again and go to another tent. But if you like, if there's not enough tents for them to hide in, if you burn them before they run in there, I want to see what happens in this one. Alright, let's pop into Ice Cavern. This should be an interesting level. The first ice level, we'll see how they design this. Ooh, that little snow effect when you come in. Nice touch. I notice it comes in at different angles too. Oh, we landed like the little top pillar there. This soundtrack's really good too. Let's see how the Reignited handled this. Did I actually lose my sparks? Fuck. This guy throws snowballs at you, right? That's smaller ones. This just looks dorky. I don't know, this doesn't really look like... It looks like a Skylanders character through and through. The way they did his face. Like, they put like the Toys for Bob eyes, but they're totally missing this original Spyro eyes, like the big pupils and whatnot. They went for a more realistic look. I like they did a... Alright, I'll take that. Oh, that was a... Did that exist in the original game? Those butterflies that give you full sparks? I don't recall that. Maybe they did exist in the original game, and in the second game, they made it like an actual life to go with it as well. I would have to look into that. I'm actually not too sure about that one. It may not be the case. His goggles look a little retarded though. And they made him really, really fat and his head really small. A decent design. This one here though, I'm not too much of a fan of. In terms of like the design that they put in, it's fucking bad, it's so cheesy. Like those sparkle effects, man, those are really nice. That's like some Unreal Engine type of shit that you could add where it like sparkles that bright. Like those are fucking gems. I like the little gloss effect, like actual like melting ice has. That's very nice. I don't recall there was ever like a pillar like that in the original. They just added that. That brickwork there looks pretty cool. A nice fog effect they put in the bottom, so it's just like a deepened cavern. It's just you don't know what's below there. I actually kind of like the atmospherical part of this Reignited soundtrack. I really want to check out that. Let me just grab this. I feel like I'm really gonna like that in the background.
Word of caution, little one. Wait until you grow
That's
big,
sword, though.
like me, before charging those large enemies.
I think you have to come out with a certain mindset if you're a fan of the series and you play the game multiple times and you know the layouts inside out. Like for me when I'm playing this, it's not so much like playing this for the first time all over again. It's more of the fun of going through the layouts and seeing the changes and what they imagined. Like the surprise reveal. At least until I get to the second game. This first game has just pretty much been autopilot. Examine the changes, played through it. But it definitely doesn't have the magic of playing like the originals. This is really cool though. I put invisible ball here, right? I don't want to fall through. Did you hear the fucking ice crack? You hear that? That's fucking really nice effect they added there. And these backgrounds here, like this is a nice little cove spot. This is the type of shit I like. Whereas a kid in the original games, you'd see like a little area, like the waterfall area in War Tundra. Just the icy levels, like these Spyros, just these Spyro levels, the ice kind of layout. They've always been really nice looking at atmospherical, and this is no exception. I don't believe they have an area like this in the first game. If they do, please correct me, but this looks really nice. As a kid, you like these little cove areas. At least I did. It's like feels like a little secret, little hidey holes. Oh, and then I got a change of atmosphere. Little stone brick with fire. Nice lighting effects. Look at the way he walked like a Welshman over to me. Stalagmites, stalactites. That's a pretty cool effect there. The ice taking over the brick. And the frost on the brick. I really like this level of design. These little huts here. The Hua. I don't know if those Huas are part of the Reignited or if they were in the original. We'll find out though. This man tried to flex on me. Do it again. Oh, nice, just pick out his own. Hit me with a flex. No, you don't want to hit me with a flex, man. You thought I was gonna meme him with the weird flex, okay? How did I... hello? Oh man, fuck this. So many branching paths I can take. I'm overwhelmed. Wonder why they decided to go with like different aesthetics for the gem counters. You fuck. I'm giving these controls a little too much credit. Like, I should be able to make that without the fucking glare. I don't know the original game if I could, but it looks like this one I would be able to. Another chest with a key. Great, that means I have to come back here and do this shit again. Backtrack and do strong. Nice bow.
Spyro, some big Norks up ahead are wearing armor. And in the ice cave, armor can make their feet very slippery.
Armor makes their feet slippery? Are they wearing like, armor boots or something? This is cool. As a kid, this is very tricky. You literally would think, like, I don't think they ever had this animation like on the ground or anything. Maybe for the spin top things, but these just look like not actual gems, just lampposts that are shaped like gems, right? And you do one of these, like, this follows the same kind of pattern as Crash Bandicoot games for the first one. It's just they did some things that are just really hard to figure out, like little secrets like that. They definitely toned it down in the later iterations. What's he wearing? He's wearing metal boots, is that why he's able to slip? Can I knock into him or no? Oh. Peace. Get down, big dummy. I'll take a look into this hole here. They put a little... Wow, look at that. Cool. I don't recall hearing the who.
Thank you for releasing me.
In the original soundtrack. That was uninspired design at all. Alright, let's go back. Hear the hua. Please don't they go harder on the keyboard for this one. Sounds like the man that binds seems like. Funny enough how Sparks can't reach that gem even though you're jumping right beside it. See if it still has that like red light up effect. Not as good as the original, but oh well. That flatten though. And the laugh. Peace. I should probably like see what he looks like when he falls. Funny how Spyro doesn't slip. He's got no metal on his feet. There's the ski, man. Peace. I wanna see what this guy looks like when he falls. That's kind of lame. No like splash effects or sound effects. There's sign that makes it seem like they might have been rushed. These are little add-ons you could add towards the end of the game, but the glitches or whatever that's been found in the third game, day one. It's almost definitely that they were rushed, given that they had a delay as well. Fuck, if it's that much of a glitch fest and some levels are unplayable now, I could only imagine if they didn't get that delay. It'd be a disaster. Trophy earned, triathlon. I'm gonna take a look at these trophies after and figure out how they correlate. Make sure I hit these poles. They're so like inconspicuous. Hua, there is the hua again. Spotter follows you around, begging to be eaten. Peace. He's not like a glue sound effect. Glue just sounds like he fell off a fucking cliff. Fuck, I missed that post. Oh my. I don't recall the camera ever being such a bitch. Ragnarok.
You've done well, Spyro. Some dragons thought you weren't ready, but I knew they were wrong.
I'm ready, all right.
Fifth ST
Ready
can.
for what?
Done so. Chapter 4 if I lost count. I like this, like, the level layout. It's not just like point A to point B. Because even though we've technically reached the end of the level, there's still more towards the end, back end.
Thanks for freeing me, Spyro.
Okay, no.
Now, where was I?
How many dragons are in this game altogether? 64? I like one. I know there's like 162, 160 something eggs, I believe. Or no, 150 eggs, I think. That's a 3D model of like both wings open on that dragon for that extra love, I believe. I know it's green too, like the crystal. I believe in the original games it was just a silver side look of the dragon with the wings closed. Okay, I remember I had to make some kind of sick glide. Oh. To get over there. Let's get interesting then. Try to remember. I get like a bonus too, like I don't even think that's a mandatory jump to complete the level. I guess just a cool bonus. I think you might be able to, what benefit would it be to gun those pillars though? Doesn't look like it's it. Maybe there's something I'm missing out over. That's still 4 gems away. I need that key still. That key might be where those lives are too though. Logic would dictate that you want to go to a high place to make said glide. But just a matter of where to backtrack. Aha. But now, how do you get those lives? I swear you have to like hop on some of these roofs, like on these pillars or whatnot. Is there a way to glide from where that pillar is? Yeah. Because there's gems there sparkling in the distance. So I must have missed something like way back in the beginning. Oh boy. That's a level that never ends. I wonder if anybody's found like any tricks or glitches that help speedrun this game. I think this game is speed runnable. At least to like half the extent of the originals. That's gotta be like a glide you make out of the window or something, right? I just completely just missed this beginning part. The chest is over there, but I could definitely make the glide around there and get those lives. Okay, now I see. But now to get over there, how do I glide there? Oh, it's having a glide thing. It's literally just a pathway I can have. How cool is that? That should have been a skill point. Almost bonked out that wall. Okay, it's way back up over there. I remember now, I gotta make this glide. That's cool how they make like, I don't know if this originally was a ledge, and then it froze over this, oh it looks like it because like the pieces here are falling off. Or maybe it's just ice like roots to this ledge. Either way, it's fucking cool. And look, he has like little paw prints in the ice. Not really what its paws would look like. It's like fucking retarded turkey goblin. Another metal pan with the fire. Alright. Very nice design of this level. I appreciate this. One of the top levels that got a little change. A little flair. Pissing me off how you can't make those kind of jumps. Oh. Oh, this Jamoke's loaded back in. Tight corners to run around. $2K. And then be a lot of gems. So he's got no more tents to run into. I guess they just stay stationary like that. And they don't even moon you. Interesting. Let's do... No, I'll save the boss for last, of course. Another flight level. I can't see this going well. The soundtrack. Doesn't have the same ring to it. At least this one's path is a lot simpler to follow or see. A little fucking barrel roll you do when you complete a thing. Back to that, I really haven't like tried to shoehorn like tooltips or tutorials. I guess they just assume everyone knows how to play this. Oh, I got like the fucking lamps. They're so inconspicuous looking compared to the originals. Oh, fuck. They don't fucking blend in like the same. This shit over fucking it. I can't say I particularly like this change of design. It doesn't really look like the original. Like I really can't really recognize it. It looks really light too. Like I remember the original being darker. And just letting the lamps actually provide a light for the Oh my god. And the fucking controls are so stiff. You come in to do a quick soup and you just fucking plumb it in. It's not as fluid. Mayday every time they come there. Oh shit, there's a fucking arrow this way. Is that one of the punk fairies? Oh my. How the fuck? Ugh. Nope. Oh, that's a fucking rip. Just might as well just fucking mouse plant now. And look down for fucking 2 seconds. I don't think if they put like a time trial leaderboard in this, like they did for the Crash Bandicoot time trials. That would have been fun. Some kind of replayability. I don't think it would have been that hard either. Oh well. We expect cut for Bob. I really like Crash 3 Warp inspired. Like muscle memory the fuck out of this. I kind of make those fairies a little brighter. Fuck that, let's get the fuck out of here. Take the money and run. Did he manage to do this level in the underground? No, that was Ice Cavern. Did we do everything except for Shemp? How does that tell you how many worlds there are? I was gonna assume that you follow this kind of pattern. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Shemp is 1, 4. So I think we're still missing 1. Are we? I don't know. Cliff Town. Nice little flame. I remember this level quite well as a child. Let's see how this stacks up. Interesting metal cloak. Why does he look like fucking Volker Pedro? Are these meant to be the ones that they slap forward? Ew. Oh, these are awful designs. I do not like these at all. They don't look like the skinny dudes. That's what I'm not remembering them correctly. They're supposed to be like... I think they're supposed to have metal cloaks and or swords. I think they're just supposed to have like a staff they run at you with, no? I know this trick here. This is a really crafty one. I do believe you have to glide from up top there to reach the back though. Gliding around like I do nothing. Right? I swear you could have done that in the originals, just hopped over, but it doesn't look like that's the case. Design. That just looks awful. This was cool. Another thing you could easily mess with like this. That's really nice. The sands like that. And like a dust cloud, look at that. Wow. The skybox looks cool. The sound effects of sand coming through. That's really cool. And look at the dragons they put on the side here, wow. Why does that shield have like an insignia and this one looks different? Wagon wheels, of course. The lizards. I'd have to see the Shemp level to see if maybe those are just two different NPCs. But even still, I'm not a fan of the Big Mama design. Or the cloaked mans. I kind of like the metal cloak, but like the actual like facial designs. Not a fan. I think they took too much artistic liberty on that one, and not for the better. I'm fine if they take it. But there's some things you should just not take artistic liberty on and keep faithful to the original. But if there's a character that's kind of like in the originals, and you think that you can make it, you can take artistic liberty, but only if it's for the better. Don't change it for the sake of fucking changing it to make it your own, because chances are, it looks like shit. I just think how these A's kind of look like the dragon ones. I wonder if there's a correlation there.
How's a dragon supposed to flame metal armor anyway?
Remember, Spyro, flame won't work on metal, but charging with your horns, that should do the trick.
Good advice. I think at this point though, you should already learn that. kinda late. I should have been like one of the earlier dragons, something, you know? Left, what I mean? Oh. I don't know how I feel about these little fucking flags, but these little rugs here look pretty cool. This door here too. Not sure if that's the original, but it looks cool. I think I like the level layout, like the designs on this, but the characters just straight garbs. Yarshi garbs. Is there a skill point for this one? No. Until we get to the next homeworld. I think you have to perfect some of the bosses to get some skill points. I don't know if that means like not taking a hit from the boss or not taking a hit in the level. Yeah, it's not, no, I don't not even wood, is it? I think it's a metal ladle she got there. That didn't get nothing, right? The whole thing was just like it was like a slimmer type of neck, like head, a big body. And the wooden spoon. And the hair was like all up in there, like that just looks like shit. I don't remember if they showed it off the design in the Clifftown footage. And if so, why did no one complain about that? Nice boring sound effects though. I must say, like, sound design and then, like the soundtracks, but like the actual sound design is like 85% on point. Pretty fucking good.
Hey, what's on the other side of that river?
Why don't you glide there and find out?
Nice beard. This is one of the coolest parts of this game. There should be a skill point for these vultures here. Like landing on the poles or something. I like how they didn't cheap out and use like the same design from Stonehill. I think they should have added some more like the dragon egg idea, like finding them would have been cool, but like as much as it would hurt me speedrunning this game in terms of like doing it the first time, the finding that flaming that pink tulip, like a hidden tulip, was really cool.
You've reached the highest point in Clifftown. You can get to almost anywhere from here. If I were you, I'd use that whirlwind over there.
Tips, hints, and tricks. Not sure though, is this really the highest point? I think the ending area is actually the highest point though. How can you not reach that though? Like, I know they want you to flame it when you're on top of that, but come on now. Shit. I have to go higher than that. bum. What a fucking soundtrack. Alright. Time to get this bread. I must have gym up there, for real. And a vulture, shit. I'm surprised I made that jump there. Ah, see, I took that trophy. I knew there should have been something for that, achieving that. This was really cool. Alright. Now what the fuck am I missing? And those things up there, right? I believe that should be it. Is there still a vulture there? No. Can I make this jump from here? It does not look like a height. Huh. Maybe it's just playing tricks on me. Tends to be like a proxy jump or something like in the original games. Just fucking about, just seeing how their code works. I'm missing 6 gems. I don't know if there's any more on top of the roofs. On the bright side of these new graphics, you can just look for a sparkle now. I fucking knew there was something here. I can't believe I missed this. And I had a feeling I missed. This area is so big. There you go. This purple sludge. In terms of like level design here, pretty effing good. I like it. I think level design has been pretty fucking consistent for the first game. Like I haven't had really any complaints about. There was one level design I didn't like. Right? I can remember now. Some changes that are completely off. Oh, it was one of the knife fight levels. That's a throwaway though. Like aside from that, they've been pretty hit with these fucking level layouts. Okay, no, I think that was the last, like, actual level. Just get that boss. I'll actually, like, try to 100% this game and then realize I missed, like, I completely missed an entire level on one of these older, homos. I don't know the original game if they listed the ones that you missed, or if there's any miss, but I just know that this one doesn't, for whatever reason. That's Eclipse. He's a little too fat. I swear these guys used to be hella skinny. I like the staff, but I don't like the design. I like the sound effect. Sounds like obviously I don't think I can rip the actual sound files, but the voice actor. Am I gonna get that gem? Oh, it already came to me. Okay. I like the sound effect. It's pretty close to the original. He just runs off a fucking, like he doesn't stop running. Oh, why couldn't you get a wooden ladle? What's the metal one? Hey yo. Watch this. Trifecta. Peace. One of the weirdest, like, enemies in this game. In any game. Literally slapping a few gents with a fucking spatula and they go running at you off a cliff. Look at that odd gem just on this corner. Well, I almost didn't make that. I would've been fucking pissed. Again, showing off their flair with that dragon. Encrusted over there. And over here too. Trondo.
Dr. Shemp thinks he's so cool. You don't know what it's been like listening to him over and
Jack Spyro over here.
But I tell you one thing, he should watch his back.
I gotta get my thoughts on the Shemp design. Oh my fucking god. I want to see these animations, but first, can I fucking get this bread? Fuck out of here, bitch. Is there a way to get back there from here? Fucking, of course not. What do you guys do now if they don't get pushed? Because they just chill and not attack. Oh, no, they attack. Ah, this guy's blind. The fucking helmet. I don't know if it was made clear in the original game. Alright, let's see this guy's animations. This looks the hair back. Got the fucking John Lennon shades. As you open the piece, oh, it calls you up with the fucking finger pistol. Interesting how that kind of looks like a Dark Welcome mask from Crash. Runs like a Welshman, runs back, and they gave him an extra booty. Sound effects form him on fire. Not pretty accurate. That's a glitch gem. Really easy to like cheat this boss. Oh, he's doing some fucking twirls now. That gives you a little fucking little death. Damn. I wonder if you can roll this. Yeah, you didn't have a backside like that in Arizona. There's never any fucking fodder in these. He's laughing at me now, this cocksucker. Try to bait him. Oh, I see. Oh, it gives you one of those, eh? Get bodied, bitch. Interesting little rest they put on these bridges. That's a cool area you can drop down onto. What's in the box? Sick trophy. Can I land on top of here? That'd be cool if I could. Now, why would you? I can't really say much about this level design. I mean, it's not that intricate at the beginning of like in the original, so they did a decent job though. I should assume that I finished all these levels here. If not, then I have to make the unfortunate comeback.
I can't believe how fast you found so much stolen treasure.
Oh my god.
Hop aboard for the Magic Crafters world if you're ready.
Oh, can't wait for Magic Crafters. See how that homeworld was designed. Okay, look, I'm taking that balloon, right? Oh, that looks cool already. Bum, 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 bum. Wow, look at that. Looks like a fucking Bob Ross painting. Really nice. Of course, this is like the artwork you saw from like their first leaked cover. That cool. Sick. I ain't chasing your way up there, bitch. Is there actually a way to get up there? It'd be cool to do with like hacks or something. I've seen the side-by-side comparison of like the inside of this, and I have to say I prefer the original more. But I can't appreciate what they did with this.
Welcome to Magic Crafters. I want you to release the dragons, reclaim our treasure, and recover the eggs from those pesky blue thieves.
Quite demanding. These look quite dorky. I feel like they might have actually cartooned them up too hard in this version. Like, the oversized nose, the beard, like the whole body proportions are quite huge. Like, the design on them isn't that bad, it's just... That sound effect of that wow is like almost like ripped from the game. If they reenacted that, it's really good. And you can tell it's not the same, but it's pretty fucking damn close. Wow, look at this transition. Dyke, icy cavern, look at this lighting. Wow, this looks really fucking nice. Look at that. Wow. I think you can Zero Grizz one of these guys. Fuck, I missed it. I didn't think I was gonna hit him. That's how you can bypass a lot of their shit. Like normally you wouldn't be able to get access without activating the rest of them in the back there. Let's fucking run. You didn't even hit me for no, I just ran. And I can cut corners time? I'm cutting corners of my life. I don't know, see if these guys can actually hit you. I think the wizards look a little closer. Because they're like lanky and not as like overly proportioned. But they're still kind of big. I'm not gonna snipe this dude. Knock them the fuck out. This is what I wanted to do. I wanted to glide on top and see. I know this Schmoke's gonna try to hit me. This guy won't hit me. Guy's in his boxers. Look at this Schmoke. And the boxers are shorts. I see this character design is pretty good. The nose actually isn't oversized and whatnot. I don't know why they couldn't get the same treatment to the other character. It's really, like, look at this. Look how fucking nice this looks. I can't wait for the second game, man. They did such a good job with this one. In terms of, like, level design. Just some things I'm iffy on.
When you see arrows like these, you can charge along with them to begin a supercharge.
Supercharge? Excellent!
Go ahead, try it.
Oh, look at this fucking guy with the magic cards here. Isn't there? Aha. This was fucking cool. I remember this back in the day. This little area here. Look at that. They put a little fucking little lighting source like that in here. That's so cool, man. This is like a fucking chill in this place for hours. Like if this actually existed. Look at this. This is ridiculous. And you look at the view you get from out here too. The fucking waterfall, these trees up there, the little platform to Alpine Ridge. Like this is a really nice home though. So if you try to do this normally, you get cut. It's like your first introduction to the speed boost. No, I don't think they patched this, but apparently there's like a platform that you can get caught on here. Maybe they did patch it. Maybe I'm thinking something else. Isn't there supposed to be like a ledge or platform you collided with over here? I'd have to look into it.
This portal leads to a special place where you can learn to fly. I remember when I was a young dragon, earning my wings.
Learn to fly. Got it.
This was near the ice cavern portal. Once I finish this level, I'm gonna take the balloon. Maybe, can I? I could just, oh, okay. I don't know if you can do this original. But you can just... Okay, let me finish this level first, and then I'm gonna travel over, and I want to show you if this glitch still exists. Final Fantasy looking mages. Those mages that move the platforms kind of make a reoccurrence throughout the trilogy. Like Spyro 2, like the cat witches or whatever that move the platform. The throwback. That was their take on a fantasy level in that particular game. It's gotta be the most useless guy, like, fam, I literally can just glide over. I think it runs away. Law. Did you do this in the original game? Like not a solid entity in there, it's like a spirit or something. This is pretty fucking cool. Bad. I don't know why they don't put like a photo viewer, like a photo mode in this. There's so many nice pictures you could take. The font. Are you supposed to, is there supercharge that you can maintain to slam this? Yeah, they're gonna have to super charge all the way down here. Anderson. They don't keep like the wheel looking animation. There's another chest that I have to make up. So, it looks like that was it. And I gotta reset chests back in the cool little hidey hole. Like, who would think to fucking glide here? Easy, baby. Could you see that area from here? Yeah, you can. Okay. Okay, man wants to see this real quick. I didn't notice this the first time I entered this level. Then again, I'm not sure if I even came in its vicinity. We'll test this out. We're gonna archive this footage. Yep. I don't know if there's like there's a rock that was supposed to be here, but there is in fact something invisible here. I could take a screenshot of that. Look at that. Whoa. All right. Let's go back. Oh, what the fuck is this? Bum, bum. Look how nice this fucking. If you're able to glide just right over there, that'd be cool. Can't resist the urge to slam him, even though he's got nothing in it. I didn't miss a level over there, did I? I don't think the portal starts here. I want to see the fucking ferocious beast looking characters in this level. Interesting. Really cool looking gates here. I don't know, I'm not sure how the original looked. These look pretty similar. Death animation looks pretty similar. You gotta be fucking kidding me with that one. Smack me right off the fucking map. He threw a fucking Wumpa fruit at him. Did you see that? He threw a fucking Wumpa fruit at him. That fucking little Easter egg. I have to look this up now to see if they do something like that in the original game. I'm pretty sure that's a fucking throwback to Insane Trilogy. I don't even know where that Wumpa fruit came from. I thought it came from his staff, like he had a Wumpa fruit in his fucking staff or something. There's cat bat type fucking mage. After the Zerg. Two has like a gem there if you want. I'll go pop him looking. Damn, didn't get anybody with that.
Oh, Spyro! You're not afraid of those big, noisy, gigantic, awful beasts, are you?
Of course not.
Oh, good. I didn't think so.
Yeah, that's gotta be a new Easter egg here. I'm looking at like footage from like the original game. Do not see any Wumpa fruit being thrown. That's a cool fucking Easter egg. Gotta give him credit for that. Why it's being thrown at that beast is beyond me, but that's a nifty little place to put gems, these fuckers. That design over there looks a little too generic though. A little too polished. And like around the area, but like no finish. That made no fucking sense. I mean like the gloss and the gold looks nice, but like the stone there looks uninspired. Look at these assholes. Oh no, I'm gonna miss it. Oh, I just clipped it. Now you fuck now. You guys are such cocky assholes. He literally just could have like left the wall up there permanently. You can't hear like, oh, his magic won't allow it. It looks like his magic stops this stasis.
Thank you for releasing me.
Thank you for releasing me. It's funny how some like original characters look really fat and they like slim them down in this game, and there's some characters that are actually slim, and then this game they fatten them up. Just all over the place, some of these, man. I look fucking the training or battle arena area for these things. This is weird. Oh shit. Jim got a glitch in there too, bro. Such a weird like storyline to this. Those beasts, are they being tamed? Secret area. Got these things all asleep. Nice detailing on the ceiling here, where some of it's like etched in stone and some of it isn't. They have these little additions and touches that, if you're not looking to or paying close attention to, you would never notice. Like, there's probably, like, I probably replayed this a few times and noticed some stuff I didn't notice before. This little thing here looks like a fucking Insane Trilogy Arabic level window. Did they make that? I mean, they beg to question or to wonder if they shared assets from Vicarious Visions, like that Wumpa fruit and that warp gate looking thing from Night Flight, or one of the flight areas, and now this Arabic looking thing here. This literally looks like it's taken from there, and it would line up nicely with the Wumpa fruit throne.
Great work, Spyro. If you keep this up, you'll learn all
fuck
the
wings are
tricks
those?
of the Magic Crafter's world.
There's some fucking unique wings there. Alright, time for the longest glide. Nice view and nice ridge up there too.
Remember that
Guess
these
looks
blue
cool.
thieves have stolen eggs outside the Magic Crafter's world as well.
Don't worry,
No
I'll
shit.
take care of them.
See, that looks like a son of the, like a spot-on Spyro line. Like some of them just sound like he's trying to sound like Carlos in middle, but that one, like, if I wasn't looking at the screen, I'd be like, oh, it sounds like a original line. Tom Kennedy did a little step there. That was a well-delivered line by Mr. Kennedy. This guy's gonna be a real prick. If this game comes out in Japan, I'd be interested to see the sales. They really did not do well in Japan, the original trilogy, with the retarded changes they made for it. Is that me, baby? Oh, this is always a fun part of like having to like get out of dodge before these things blow up. Ah, fuck! I wanted to see if I could survive before blowing up. If I had chicken out the last second, I looked like the blast radius would have been enough to hit me still. So the result would have ended the same. This is like its own private area, like nowhere else on the map could you see this little bridge. Yeah, it looks like it. That's fucking cool. Well, what's out here then? Look at these little fucking... Wow. Alright, be careful now. Pops at the tops, trophy earned. I feel like Jones like on the edge there, no? Apparently, I'm missing quite a fucking few gems still. 62, I believe. Look at that reappear out of nowhere now. That means I missed a significant portion of the level. Maybe I have to make another glide somewhere. Little image of over there. Ah. Tricky containers I messed on the side here. You can easily miss these. Alright. I didn't even see this area here. What the hell? Oh, I see. I should have glided over. I'm dumb. I was the first to get to see these storm wizards over here. Oh, they're the frost wizards. That design it has a good balance between staying faithful to the original but having its own flair. That's like close enough to resemble an enemy that you know what it is, but then it's kind of different enough that it has its own spin to it. That's funny how like these mages get into fights with each other. Like the character, the enemy interaction. Oh shit. Jeez. Big me baby. Ooh. Assume tradition and beat the level with shit. Get all the way to the end. Oh, it's gonna be a challenge in Spyro 2 is not having a double jump glitch. Because ever since picking that up, I've never really played it if I did the double jump glitch. And not being able to do everything in the levels, or at least the majority of them. Having the backtrack now in Spyro 2 is going to be pretty annoying. We're officially at this for over 3 hours. I know how I'm going to have the energy to wake up for 9:30 tomorrow. Or today, so. Long past tomorrow. High caves? Where's high caves? Oh, Pine Ridge. I thought there was a portal here. Oh, must have been a mistake. There's high caves. This should be an interesting level. I'm gonna attempt to play this level from my bed and see if I can still see the details in this as clearly. The beauty of having a wireless headset. I'm gonna turn off my fan though, so you don't hear the wind blowing into it. These guys are ready to get into fights. This guy ever landed a NATO? Oh, he landed. Do they notice if I walk by them? Yeah, they do now. This level is pretty unique in the way that you start off. It's not like one step path. You start off in between two. Ew, these spidery designs look like fucking shit. Like, I guess I try to make it look more spiderish, but like the old ones had like these pincers that look like they were some other kind of insect, like a scorpion or something. And they were like hella flat. I don't think they had 6 legs. And these guys took a literal to the sense of metal spider. Have their own Skylander cartoonish look to them. Oh fuck! I do like, however, the web aesthetic. But like the bulb on the back, that rounded bulb, is not faithful to the original design whatsoever. I must didn't recognize this part. They really went ham on the grass.
I I hate those bugs. When I become big and strong like you, I'll squash them all.
Until then, remember that
Big and strong.
supercharge makes you
This guy looks like a
invincible.
twink. His supercharge makes you invisible. I don't like this at all. It's too dark up here. I remember the original clearly where. That's supposed to be a hole up here, right? The lighting comes through. Because that's where the fairies drop you off if you fall. No? Maybe there is just like a tiny one. Wow, I was kind of not a fan of this particular design here. I messed this up already. I need to supercharge these spiders. For some reason I thought you'd get like a flame breath power up or something. Get crunch. I'll save that part for later. I'm not exactly how short that part is. But I'll get to actually explore it. And the caves look pretty cool. And the webs were a nice touch. I don't believe the original. Again, I'd have to do like a side-by-side comparison. I haven't played the original in a long time. See, there's so many ways to branch out because then there's an exit there. And then there's some shit here. This fucking dick. The territorial spiders, you such to kind of go after. See, I knew there was a fairy that kissed you. Interesting design. Disintegrate the shit out of him. Arachnophobia. That means I must have taken out all these fuckers. I'm assuming that's all I need to do with that area. And I'm trying to figure out. Like, you don't break this, you go over it, right? And I think you're supposed to charge jump over it. I remember playing the original on this. It took me a while to figure it out. Fuck you. What a weird area. Like, why does this exist? This something on here? The hell? Look at that fucking ceiling. The ice. This cool little platform here. Almost like a shrine or something. Loop around. I just want to make sure I didn't miss any treasure along the way. Like over here. The fuck was that up there? What the hell is this? Oh, weird. the turning controls for charging are, you know, smooth and like fluid, like it's hard to turn in. Like that fucking turn around the bend. That's ridiculous. That takes way too long to turn. I gotta figure out how to get the fuck out of here. I guess with the fairies that pick you up, you should be Gucci. I feel like you just half-ass like that as a way to get out. So I think what ended up it being is that you can't actually get up over here with the charge up. You're supposed to get up over there. I think it's for the other side when you start off on the map. So we'll try that instead. But I have to make a jump across over there. I don't think I can make it if I use this ramp still this turn in. So I can come in from this angle instead. Imagine being kind of not knowing that you could use those fairies like that. And just not making any jumps because you're afraid you're gonna die. Hold on. Fuck, I was aiming. I think if I do this, knock him the fuck out. Peace, bitch. Put up with your chase and shit. Okay, I think Sirius is good. This game focused more on like platforming and exploring to get your gems, because that's all there really was for collectibles. There were no mini games here. Interesting that turn home part was over there.
Try combining your supercharge with jumping and gliding, and really explore the high caves.
Easy. See, with that, it makes you think like you can glide over that fucking winning thing. And they positioned it and made it look like you could just to tease you. Countless hours spent as a child trying to cross that, not knowing how to. Just getting frustrated, and then realize that you're never supposed to get over that like that in the first place. That there's an entirely different side of this. Different wizards and mages.
Please do something about these green druids. They insist on moving everything in sight.
They call them druids. This was a cool area too. Little hair in area. Look at that. Can't say I'm too crazy about this version of the soundtrack. Oh, and the fuck. Piss off. Ew. This is a really cool area though. This was really new, really well designed. Fuck. I don't think we're gonna go way back. Nope. Gotta get a checkpoint back here though. This fucking loading screen is a bitch. Did I really want to pick up that gem? That's fucking annoying. Alright. As tradition. Return home portal away. Shut me the fuck up. See what the animations look like. We did those levels here. Time for another flight rip. I hate these levels. Especially these fucking inverted controls. God, all these flights look so similar. I don't know if that was a product of just Spyro 1 or this trilogy being uninspired. Oh man, this is a real clusterfuck. How am I gonna do this? Alright. I'm sure he had an arrow pointing right. No, it was fucking left. All awkward. How did I miss that? Oh, are you kidding me? That acts as a solid object and provides collision? I just missed that last gate too. Fuck. That's a stupid fucking glitch. How did I miss all of those? What the fuck? Oh boy. Fuck me. Oh my. These could like you're going way too fucking fast. And that wouldn't even be that much of a problem if you were able to actually fucking match the momentum with your own speed to turn the fucking radius. I've never had this much of a problem in fucking flight levels until I played this fucking remaster. Holy fuck. This is fucking autistic. And your fucking flames are registering like... That should have fucking hit. Oh my. Hello? fuck, about time. Bud. There's a, yeah, okay. Should be another level here. What's your peak? I remember Blowhard, but Wizard's Peak, I kind of do reminded me of High Keys, if I'm thinking correctly. Where I had like this upper deck kind of backtracky part. Oh, no, I'm mistaken. It's this iconic level. No, this is the one. This ugly fucking generic Nork Skylanders look. Can I glide anywhere from here? Oh yeah, here it is. Let's do this part first. This is the part I was referring to, the backtracking part. I call it the backtracking part because as a kid I missed this all the fucking time. So I had to backtrack. Like, look at that. Places you can go from there. It doesn't look like you should be up here. Like, I know they have the grass and all, but come on, this is supposed to be the roof of a fucking house. Why is there grass? I believe that's everything. How the fuck does he reach you from... I'm down here. How does that club hit me from there? What the fuck? I didn't even... Fucking unreal. This is the soundtrack. That sounds like the man I'm buying scene. Dude, Super Copeland's a fucking musical genius. Oh, you can provide 3 unique soundtracks for each game. Like this one, you just went fucking ham on the melodic keyboard, coming up with these fucking funky orchestra. And then the second one, she just went sample heavy and made fucking great songs out of it.
Welcome to Wizard Peak. This is my favorite supercharged spot. Use it to bash those wizards.
Old dude. And then the third one was just him and Greg. Was it Greg or something? He had another man helping out with it. I wasn't too much of a fan of the third soundtrack. I think Buddy's influence wasn't for the better. But I guess he needs some help. There's so many masterpieces that man can come up with, and if they wanted to go for a new direction, like they did the other couple games, that only made sense. It's hard to describe their soundtrack in contrast with the other ones, because it's like one with those little samples. First one had its all orchestrated, organic instrument feel to it, and then the third one was just like a mixed mash of shit. Ooh, who was that? Iconic level because of these ramps. Fuck. What the hell was that? Like floating crystals around there. Does the 8 count? Or did I glitch it somehow? I don't know where to find out now. Oh, good counter. Hopefully. How the fuck do I get back now? Will I really make this glide? I guess so. I have no confidence in any of these glides in the first game. I have to like double check and make sure I hit all these lizards. Last thing I wanted to do would be missing 5 gems, only to realize that I missed one of these. By far the most fun part of this level. Careful, big toys.
Well done, Spyro. Thank you for releasing me.
Easy wife. There's really 2 egg thieves in this one of them. I gotta even move. All eggs found. Oh, in this level? Why did they even bother having a counter for that? These last few enemies.
Listen carefully, Spyro.
Whoa.
There's a secret area in the Artisan's home world near the waterfall.
Look at that.
Try jumping on the stones there.
Artisan's homeworld? Waterfall. Sounds good.
Giveaway secret though. Alright, time to find the missing area. We're down by 62 gems. I gotta supercharge this shit. Or I could just fucking die like a moron. It's so hard to notice these fucking water patches and shit. These so much fucking grass. It's distracting. The beauty, the simplicity of the first game is that this was all flat and you could easily notice this. Fuck. Like you barely notice these fucking areas, there's grass growing around it for fuck's sakes. Like the original game, you clearly see all these arrows going down. Over here, it's like Good fucking luck. I don't know. Barry, you're missing something. Interesting how they included this feature here in the first game. In the second game I always had it by default, so I wouldn't be surprised at that. But I would be interested in knowing is if the third one is probably still kept locked away as a reward to the Sparks levels. How the fuck do I get up there now? I almost got into that fucking glide too. But I think I have to go from the beginning of the level again and do some of that fuckery. Like I knew I fucking missed. These fucking level layouts, man. And a tree branch coming out of that looks pretty fucking cool. Why did I go for that glide? Fuck my hat. How did I miss this? Fuck. Still not enough. How the fuck did I get up there now? Cocksucker. what though? There's gotta be something more to it. I think you're actually on top of that roof at one point when you come around here. I was just finding out where. But last time those chests helped me find it out. Is it this? It's gotta be this other roof here, right? I have no fucking idea. I have to find a ridge like this. But it's like... over there. Huh. So I do a fucking glide of faith over here. Wow, how could anybody, especially as a child, figure that one out? What a fucking head scratcher. I'm still missing a fucking gem. That better be a fucking wizard. There we go. Holy shit. Some of these levels are fucking head scratchers. Believe now I can hit blowhard. Oh boy. Remember when they first released this footage? Like way back when the trilogy got announced. And this impressed me, so I don't have to make any more changes to shock me some more. There's little trees here. Not sure if these were in the original. It was a faithful remaster of the boss. Looks pretty good. I like these little broken platforms here. It's a nice little room here too.
Thanks for releasing me, Spyro. You have no idea how long I've been trapped in Crystal. And, neither do I. Who are you again?
I'm out of here.
Peace. It's quite fascinating how much work they put into a dragon. You'll see like for like 5 or 10 seconds of the game max. They really made these gems light, like in terms of color. I'm not sure if that's just how they were in the first game, but like they are bright. I kind of miss the darker hues of the gems. Kaboom. Bodied. Big. No. Not big money. Big miss. This is embarrassing. So many of these objects blend the fuck in. I feel bad having to cheat with the sparks thing, but like sometimes I think it's deserved the fucking way. Like there's never been a contrast problem in the original game. Like you could see where's a chest or where's this or where's a gem. Here it's just fucking hard to identify.
Thank you, Spyro, for recovering so many of our dragon eggs.
Oh, this guy's a dragon egg check.
Hop aboard for the Beastmaker's world if you're ready. Would you like to go?
I've been paying attention if all these balloons have their own individual voice actor, or if it's the same guy. Oh, this is a cool homeworld. You John here? That's why it looks too fucking clean. Wow, look at that. These huts look really cool. Look at this. Looks like some swamp from like Sly Cooper 1. Look at that. I'm thinking of the image of like the distance of Spyro 1, like the original game. It was like literally just like a backdrop, you trees in the background, like distant background. Gone are the days of the little skybox. Now you're actually rendering. It looks like 3D objects. Assuming they're solid. I kind of want to glide and see if that's the tower solid, but I don't reach it. And those stubs too. If I could hack, I'd like to test those out. Of course, look at the shock and of course, I've seen this fucker before in the reviews, but I get to see him up in the flesh. Am I touching the platform? Fucking barely. These are slippery physics here. I love how they shock themselves too low. I'm not like the coils and everything look like them, but like the shock just looks completely different. Before it was like a tuning fork. They weren't this fat and ugly looking. And then I think they had like goggles and like bigger headphones. I'm not a fan of these. They really fucked the Norks bad. I like to see the Rhinox. I think the Rhinox look alright. But the Norks, they have that same generic ugly looking fucking face. That's Skylander shit. The fuck?
Nasty Nork is turning our swamp into an electrified junk heap. And it used to be so beautiful.
I'm sure it was.
Well, interesting take. They purposely didn't do the original voice actor type of accent or line. They went with like more Cajun accent because of the swamp. I don't know how I feel about that. Like I kind of like it, but in terms of like originality, or in terms of being one for the remaster, it's not exactly. Oh, fuck! We got double web. Is there chicken here? Chicken? No more chicken? Fuck. I want to try knocking this boar and see if I can even charge it, but I don't want to fucking risk dying for it. I need a fucking chicken. A surprise boar. Oh, it just like lands on the water and breaks. This was a trap. Look at this well. Wow, look at this. They actually made it like it used to be a well, like a little grotto. Too bad our house is a fucking flight level. Look at this mushroom. What the fuck was that? What? I pressed triangle and it threw me in here. What the fuck? No, I ain't doing this fucking flight level. Fuck that. I pressed triangle and it automatically threw me in here. That's so fucking weird. I don't know. Fuck your hat. Fuck you. And what I wanted to originally was take a look around. Like, this is a really well-designed area. Look at the fucking detail they have on the ceiling. Like, fuck, this does look like a little cave. With the moss on the sides.
That's fucking brilliant. This fucking glowing mushroom. Like, my goodness. Corona. I'm gonna say I'm missing some of these skill points. Like Dr. Shemp, I didn't do perfect. High caves was a fucking hitting painting. Blowhard right at Druid platform for 10 seconds. Okay, so I think what we're gonna do is, I'm surprised this is the challenge, like burn the fucking purple mushrooms. I think what we're gonna do is collect a lot of gems in this level. Basically beat this homeworld. And then do all the skill points we've missed. And then I'm probably gonna call it a stream. Man has work tomorrow. Like, I kinda wanted to rush the first game out at a relatively good pace. Because I really want to play the second one. And I think with the second one I might take my time here and there. I don't know. Maybe I'll just rush all three in like fucking 3 days and get like a replay. We'll see. Because man knows as soon as he gets to the level second game, he's gonna really start fucking playing a shit ton. Now I'm trying to enjoy as much as I can out of this. I like the designs in terms of the gameplay, it's kinda eh. Just not getting the same amount of enjoyment I would from the other two Spyro games. Like, man wants to play some mini games. But you gotta respect the roots. Respect the elders, kid. The OG. The fuck? Law? I was gonna say, they look like a face that it actually is. Whose face is supposed to be? Like a pig's face or like a boar's face or something? Ooh, look at this. Did they always have this waterfall in the original? My goodness. On this fucking blue mushroom still. This is really nice. I gotta remember where that chest was. I wasn't in the grotto, was it? treetops. I can't wait to play this level. Hard as a bitch. Another one of the earlier League levels. I know what to expect from that one. It looks really nice.
Spyro! It's great to see you, but I gotta go.
Well. Oh, my phone battery's about to die. Oh, it's a close one. Are you still able to save?
Hi, Spyro.
Not from here. No. I'm assuming this is an autosave. I'm gonna check the grottos to make sure. Nope. Fuck that mushroom up again. Ah, fuck, I knew there was a trophy. Cocksucker. I have to reset that up with these shrooms. Okay, where the fuck is the treasure chest now? I feel like the way the font shuts out there is a little fucking off. Like before, it wouldn't be up tall, it would be like over the portal, and it'd be a little smaller to fit her across the portal, which looks pretty fucking off. I just remembered. The chest has to like definitely be at the last part there. Yep, over here. This looks to be it. Bum 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 bum. No. What the fuck did I miss? I thought I hit this fucker already. That's odd. Alright. Oh, Beast Matrix is finished. Like, whatever the fuck this is really awkward. Like, I hate this fucking, like, guidebook music in the background. It sounds like shit. It's like a fucking garage band from, like it sounds like you're in a bathroom stall, fucking snorting coke. And a fucking, and your friends' shitty bands performing. And they can't barely hold a fucking note. Okay, let me fucking... Dr. Shemp. High caves blow hard. Okay. I'm not a fan of like the UI for the guidebook either. Like it just doesn't look that nostalgic. It just looks like their own spin on it. It looks pretty generic. Another critical analysis. Oh, there was my fucking perfect streak. I wonder if I have to exit and then come back out or no. I lasted 2 seconds in the perfect skill point. I don't know if that means I have to like never take a hit during the whole level or just for the boss fight. Perfect shemp. It doesn't really, like in the later games, in the second and third one, I mean the boss fights were separate. There wasn't a level built with them. It was just a fight. But now with this level in there, makes me wonder. Although I do like this, able to like play any level at any time. I really don't think this was available in the first game. I know the second game had a guidebook where you can travel. I think third game you're actually able to teleport to the levels. I think you still have to manually do it in the second game. I forgot I can't flame this fucker. You guys gotta die so I can get like my fucking actual sparks. Like, I don't know why this is fucking difficult. I literally cannot get past the first fucking enemy. I'm just fucking up like a retard. So many fumbles in this this playthrough. Should get my bearings with these controls and this camera. I wasn't paying attention. When I was traveling, did it show up this screen? Or did I just literally just get that black screen fade in? We'll see when I hit the travel button next, but... Fuck you. Fuck you. Avoid all this nonsense. What the fuck? They actually turn around and hit each other like into the walls and shit. Alright. I gotta fucking abuse the mechanics in this. Fuck you, bitch. There we go. Fuck to you. It was high caves, right? Yeah, okay. Alright, let me see this now. If it's just a screen and then I'm near the level, or do I have to do the loading still? I probably don't have to do the loading, but like this adventure continuous screen probably takes longer than the actual loading in the level. So I have to do side by side comparison for timing. Alright, now this is gonna be a bitch. I gotta find a hidden painting. And I ain't going through these fucking spider infested caves again. Alright. I'm banking on it not being in there. Hidden painting. Logic would dictate that it wouldn't be outside or inside of a room. Fuck off. Unless it's like over there or something stupid. Oh, why you gotta burn it though? It'd be funny if it was like right here or something. The balance this man must have to be able to shift this back and forth like that. You would think it'd be in this nice little room here, but how would it really be all that hidden? Unless it's that one. I don't even know what that's supposed to be. Is that another dragon or is that... Yeah, it looks like a dragon. Is this the one they talk about? Hidden painting. Wow, that wasn't really that hidden. I was expecting a better challenge, to be honest. Alright. Now we just gotta do blowhard. Ride a druid platform for 10 seconds. What is like dark? Somebody brought up like when they saw like different changes in skyboxes and whatnot, if there was gonna be like a night and day cycle. I thought that would have been an interesting feature. Ride a druid platform for 10 seconds. They mean this? How the fuck is that a skill point? Art gallery unlocked. Whoa. I guess he's completed one half. Yeah. Let's take a look. So we've seen this image before. They did one of these for each cover of the game. This is another early image of the concept art. That second image on the right has been on like everything, a lot of the merchandising, on their exclusive con poster. I haven't seen this. Actually, no, I have. This was in a panel in San Diego. Alright, this is just an abomination. They should have rewritten the concept art after looking at this process. Man literally has to walk up to the screen now to just dissect this autism. The first one isn't too bad. I can't give him, like, compared to the rest, why they made it a goo shooter instead of a fucking like actual machine gun. They were trying to say, oh, because it was like their whole place was covered in goo, infested in goo, and it just made sense. No, what makes sense is keeping faithful to the original fucking games. Putting that goo gun there looks fucking stupid. Did not agree with that choice whatsoever. That fucking metal part of that hat shooting out a flame, I did not see in the final version. Plus he looks better like that, like short and stubby like that, and the other one he looked a lot taller. I don't know why they didn't keep that. But what's even more sad is like the faces that these Norks have still look better than what the fuck they put together. Like aside from that goo gun, like that Commando fucking Nork looks pretty faithful to the original. That Admiral fucking that's their own spin on it, I guess. It's whatever. Then that Bombardier fucking Orc looks you know, I kind of like these renditions. A lot more faithful than the rest of the shit they had. They look really good, actually. Yeah, these turned out well. This was alright, I had no qualms there. Blowhard looked really good. Shimp was kinda I like the stick. But the overall character is Metalhead's gonna be I don't know. There's something just charming and quirky about the original Metalhead. Like how blocky he looked. This just looks like I'd have to see it in game. Jax looks pretty fucking good. Nasty Nork is kinda So then what the fuck is part 2 gonna be? I showed you all the bosses and shit. This should be interesting. Terrace Village, no electric floor damage. Fuck. I kind of like the background, like Spyro the Dragon, and then have them there. I wonder how unique it would be for the second game. I like the effects of these rocks here. That's been moved, that's pretty cool. I was gonna use the washroom, grab some water, and then I might do one more level. We'll see. I think we'll do one more level. I'll do Terrorist Village and try to get that skill point. If I start Terrorist Village there, I would have been hungry. Like, honestly, if you just play it not like an idiot, you should really get it first go. Herb chicken. No skydiving. I don't get that. Yeah, I don't get that at all. And why the fuck does this look it's fuck this, I'm not. This looks like a ridge. It looks, what is that? Like a ridge of water, and then below it there's more water? Or is that just poorly programmed? It doesn't look right to me. Like, do you see that, like, difference between... This looks like something you'd be limited to if you were in a console that wasn't. So fuck it this way. Jerky animation when you get hit, it's pretty funny. Just hitting chickens. This thing isn't as round as it used to be. I'm not 10 acting. That's a similar noise than it did in the original. And these shockers aren't too bad. They don't have that fucking grotesque double chin, ugly, retarded face. No skydiving. Like, I don't get the reference. Because Spyro glides in? I don't quite understand. I probably like to see this. Spyro so bright in the sea by my nose. Interesting wall there. Where's that chicken? Oh, they said that Sparks looks pretty. When he's low on health like this. He's twitching like the shit. And he's really looks slunched over. No, honestly, the difference. Look how hidden this is. Like, this blends in with the foliage. Fucking There's a reason why they went with simplistic green fucking coloring of the force. Okay, it goes from limp looking tail. And now it's slightly ice limp.
Watch out, Spyro. The Norks in these parts have discovered the power of electricity, and it really stings.
Careful, not that fucking get shocked. Like that firework blends in way too much. You have to do something lighting wise, or like how can you tell the difference? Especially for a new player, like how are they supposed to know that that's not just some random foliage or unique environment item? So they just flame for whatever reason. Oh, fuck. This guy have a shock buff from too? Oh, shit. Do they shock or is it just in front of them? Okay, these guys will shock the platform for whatever reason. They have, like, it seems like they have a baton that could do it. I don't know why they don't do it. How did I miss that? What the? Look at this flame. Okay. This looks like so much farther range than the original. How the fuck does that not hit? And the original would have. I don't understand. Fuck, I was gonna hit by that. Peace.
Good job, Spyro. One day you'll be able to tell all the dragons about your amazing adventures.
Sure, but what I'd really like to do is get out of this swamp.
They went full cage on this one. Now, I can kind of respect where they were for, but that's kind of generic too. We get it, Cajuns and swamps and video games. It is annoying. A crook nook. And I miss like the actual like metallic looking pattern on the ground. Like a circuit board or something. This just looks like this is generating any electricity. It don't make any sense. Here's the bait to make you jump down. RP. I wonder if there's a way to cheat the system. Be able to skip all these platforms if you'd still get the achievement. If it's literally just don't hit the red flag check for getting shocked on the platform. This guy's on the edge of the platform. How is that even register? This looks kind of cool. Like, I appreciate what they did with this. That looks metallic. Yeah. Easy skill point there. Man, that's to find. Quite a few gems here. And yeah, I know I have to backtrack and find a way up that particular platform. I'm missing like these fucking gems. Sparks fucking up. I don't think I can make a glide from here to there. But I'll give it a fucking shot. Ooh. What's the purpose of being able to go down here? There's always detail over here which you can't even see in the dark. Where'd be that firework? There she are. Almost could have been there. Had I seriously tried to. What the hell did I miss now? Tell me I have to make this glide again. My first one didn't even make that. Make that glide. All the way back at the beginning. Oh my. So I'm assuming that autosave feature saves everything. Don't need to do anything in the, like, you don't have to go to a dragon platform and talk to the fairy and save, or even kind of like guidebook save at the start menu. You just get that running animation and autosaves immediately. Which I guess is a nice feature, but it still would be nice to have an actual save feature. It doesn't give you a prompt. Interesting, the save slots count for all 3 games here. And as expected, whichever one you pick has the, I mean, whatever last level you were in, comes up with this background. Now this is really cool because these are the poses from the actual covers of the game. He's on up on the hill. There's a sideways crawl with the Ripto in the background, and then he's charging through for the other creatures. I think they're like, it's hard to see the Ripto's rage in that. I don't know if these are remade from scratch or like directly ripped from the old assets, but they look pretty similar, like the logos themselves. Jesus, that like main theme music is loud. I was hoping you could either mute it or pause it for a little bit because I wanted to give I want to say final thoughts. I'll give you my current thoughts because this is only part one. Part one of like the first game. There's definitely some things that I like, and there's definitely some things I don't like. Like I was expecting, this was going to be a polarizing game. I came in fully expecting this to get a 7.5, and so far it looks like a 7.5. That could easily change for the better or for worse. I really love the second game, so depending on how hard they fuck with that will really hinder my final rating. But in terms of the first game, there's a lot of nice level layouts that are hit, but a lot of the characters, like almost all the Norks, are just really missed for me. Like the face is just off, the grotesque body, like it just doesn't work. You missed the cute charm of the Norks in the first game and the original, and this one's just gameplay wise is tricky because I never really played a remastered game that controls feel so similar yet so different, because it's basically modernized Spyro, which is pretty much what they were going for. It's not dead on original controls. It's the same kind of feel, but the way he moves, like the jumps and the mini hops and the glides. Again, we'll see if the mechanics change in the second, third game, but I think it's pretty much a constant, especially the running. The flight levels. the inverted flights and the even like the turning to catch the thieves, like these wide, like it's wide turns. They don't cut in sharply. There's not much room. As soon as you get momentum, it's really hard for him to shift. That's similar in the flights as well. If you go down to hit that gate, you really have to come in and quickly pull up, or else you'd be mayday right into the water. Like, I've never had this bad of a problem playing flight levels. Like in the original, I could bang him out no problem. This one here is just a nightmare. So yeah, aside from some character redesigns that just looked horrible, the gameplay isn't as good as the original. This was, anyone thinking this was going to be the definitive experience to play Spyro is sadly mistaken. You're pretty much trading all like the magic of the first games, the controls, just the way it had been played, that whole entire atmosphere, and you're trading it in for modern day graphics just to see what it looked like. It's pretty much an art project at this point. You're playing an art project. Like, if you're a diehard fan of the series, you're thinking about how the original looked and played, and then you're looking at the level layouts and going, wow, this is nice. You're playing this to look at what they changed. So far, 7.5. We'll press on, but right now, man needs to get some sleep because he's working tomorrow. So, anyways, thank you guys for tuning in. I'm probably gonna post this on YouTube. This was part of a Twitch stream, so you'll hear some interaction with the fans there. Alrighty, take it easy.